So,
You can
like I
improve
said,
technical skills.
it's one of those things that that drives me insane. That's why I'd be very gentle, and hence why I forgot that I have a touchscreen.
Can you see the pixel right now?
Oh no! That technology is long gone.
Okay.
Oh no, this is why I'm very careful with everything that I have. I haven't had a dead pixel in about 30 years. Sorry, 20 years. 20 years, I apologize. 20 years from the TV. I've never had a dead pixel in anything ever since. And sure, now look at the state of the phones. You can drop them on the ground and fantastic.
Sad that this is not documented on a live stream.
Part of it is.
Yeah, is it? Yeah, only his laugh is
The backside.
1 pixel.
Good morning, guys. Good morning,
Good
Kick.
morning,
Good morning,
reality.
Twitch. Good morning, YouTube, Rumble, Discord. Paul, because you said good morning first. Good morning, G Flock, Ace, Sonny, and Jeff. How is everybody today?
Oh well.
Beautiful.
22
beautiful.
degrees.
No wiki. I feel no wicks.
You feel no wicks.
Yeah, no price action now. I feel rangy.
Yeah, we have a lot of wicks on both
Got
sides.
more news at
It's very
10.
hard to know which. Okay.
I am great, man, Bear Ball. Tired. I'm just a little tired, a little off today. It's Thursday. Rounding out the week. I think the end is when I start getting a little, do not know what to trade today. Ended up with a yes. All right. Fair. Good morning. I'm going to tell Paul good morning there.
Yep.
Yeah, like 4
Sound like
times
you,
now.
you sound like you need a bit of sleep there, my friend.
Yeah, I'm a bit tired. It seems like, and I mean, maybe I'm crazy, but it seems like as we get to Thursday and Friday, Wednesday, I kind of start, rounding over, but Thursday and Friday is really the days that are just like, boom, they make me feel like I need the weekend, but then I catch up on the weekend and I'm fresh for the next week, so I guess it's all right. Do the usual 6 instead. Oh yeah, on Thursday and Friday. I could,
Yeah.
but the only problem with that, and I mean, I guess it's not a problem, right? But the one thing that seems to be somewhat of a problem with that is then people can't keep up with when I'm going to be live, you know what I mean? I try to stay consistent. And you know, everybody would get upset if there was trades during those times and I didn't show up on Thursday and Friday, you know what I mean? And they'll start saying, well, maybe you should be here Thursday and Friday instead of Monday and Tuesday, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I hear you, but that sounds like a them problem reality rather
You're
than a
right,
you
you're
problem. Would be I would be putting myself first. Like I said, we all know everybody on this list, everybody on YouTube, everybody knows the score, so we'll know if you're going to be here or not. So I would put your own health first, my friend. Only a suggestion.
headed out, Jeff? All right. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Have a great rest of your day, Jeff.
I'd give anything to go on holiday at this point in time.
Yep.
I haven't been away since 28.
Mhm.
My last holiday.
Wow. 2018, that's probably pretty similar for me. It was either 2017 or 2018. Same way.
Yeah. Have you any plans?
Yeah, I want to build a van. I want to build a Sprinter and live my life as a holiday. That's my plan.
Yeah, I don't take no holidays. What is a holiday?
That's why you should just live your life as a holiday, Chief Lucky. My whole thought with building the van is to be able to travel around, because I can still do all this stuff. I've been looking at some different setups and how you can do it, and it'll work just fine. Everything that I've got set up here, I can set up just the same, and it'll just be me, the wife, and the dog, so not too big of a deal once my kids move out. See, they're still here, so I'm not too quick to rush to it, but you guys know what I'm saying. It's a dream for the future, right?
Yeah.
How much dogs you have?
I've got the German Shepherd and the Giant Schnauzer, the main dogs, but we've got a little Yorkie too. Little like an 8-pound Yorkie. Doesn't really matter, but yeah.
How are you gonna fit 3 dogs, wife, and you in a van?
But because of Sprinters, I'm gonna get a 170 Sprinter. It's huge. Hey, Max.
No, 170. What is?
170 wheelbase. I've showed you the video. Here, watch the video. I'll drop the video. You wait. I'll give you a video of something similar to what I want to. Something similar, except I don't want the rooftop tent. Give me 1 second. I'll drop you a video. You can watch it.
44 and the 170.
Yeah, I want the 170. But look, I will drop you a video. Essentially, kind of how I want my setup, but it's going to be a little different than this, but not a lot. Copy. I forgot I can't do that. I really messed up now, didn't I? Whoops.
Do you copy the link with right click of the mouse, or do you copy the link with Control C?
Right click.
Oh, you fucking dead to do that. The
all right, Max. No worries.
Okay.
Don't do simple shortcuts.
Yeah, man. How can you? Now you want. This is the simplest shortcut on a keyboard to do.
Mm-hmm.
And you cannot even do that. How can you? How dare you?
Do it. You do it. You do it for me. The more times you do it, that I'll take 50% of them. So just play like I did them 50% of the time. So you have to do it a lot more in order for me to be doing it a lot. So.
Okay.
Your math's not mathing.
I don't know.
You aim for something bigger. Are you talking about the...
Yeah.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Yes, I'm talking about the van reality.
Yeah.
I've seen so much shows in America that have these basically houses on 4 wheels. I thought you'd be aiming for something, maybe 2 bedrooms and a big massive kitchen and all that kind of stuff.
The reason why...
version?
Yeah, the reason there's a couple reasons of this, and I'll talk about it real quick. I had a Safari 40-foot diesel pusher with the Detroit motor, the whole 9 yards, and though it was good, that was when my kids were growing up, right? Though it was good, I don't think that me and the wife, just us, need something like that. I don't think we need all the room. And number two, I do not want to travel the same, nor does she, of how we traveled back then. I've spent a lot of my life on the road, right? And what I've done is jumped on the interstate and went from metro city to metro city, to do jobs, from RV park to RV park when I had, when we had the RV, things of this nature. And that's not what we're looking to do this time around. This time it's going to be more of a traveling the back roads of America. You know what I mean? Being able to stay on the beach, being able to get to high spots up in the mountains and stay there, things of that nature. That's why we want to get a 4-wheel drive Sprinter and really enjoy, the U.S., the scenery, the small towns, things of that nature, rather than just run an interstate. And that's kind of what you have to do. When you have one of those big motorhomes like that, you can't even go to small towns because you can't even take the turns down in the square. You know what I mean? Because you can't take a right turn. It won't fit around their little bitty streets and things like that. I mean, it's just, although it's nice, obviously, we're looking to experience, the U.S. more, actually go and live a little, because everything that we've done thus far has always been traveling for work, essentially. So you're just going from, job to job to job to job. And it was great when you did it that way and you just ran on the interstate. You had to hurry up and get wherever you were going. You got to your next RV park. You sat up, you went to work, you came home, you had your nice kitchen, lottie. But with that being said, we have big plans of exactly how we want to build this. So essentially, we've already set up a battery, an off-grid battery system as to how we want to do it. So the battery pack is like, I think 21,000 kilowatts or 21,000 kilowatts, something like that, hours. So it should run for days with essentially no power, and it will charge off of the alternator, which I'm sure will start, on a daily basis anyways. And we want to put in a very big fridge freezer that I've already found. And essentially it will house all the food that we're going to need, the two of us for sure, right? And then we want to put in a washer and dryer. That's one of the biggest things that I hated, and one of the reasons that we need a bigger battery pack too. One of the biggest things I hated about being on the road is having to go to the laundromat. Man, I hated that. Whether it be at the RV park, whether it be in town, anything else. So I want a washer and dryer on board. And
Yeah.
Always gets me off track, all these people. And a decent cooking area. And then we want to do, like that one there shows, we want to have a Murphy bed. So essentially you just fold it up into the wall. So it'll fold up during the day, and then all that area will be the office area where I have everything set up. So essentially the front seats will spin, and the Murphy bed will be behind the front seats, lengthwise on the wall. So when we put that up, essentially you'll be sitting in the front seats, spun backwards, and that's where the office area will be with, the tables that pull in and everything else. So that's how I plan on doing ours. And it'll be pretty nice, because the way it's set up now, with Starlink and everything else, I can do everything I do now, and we can be in a different place, enjoying life at the same time. What about the dogs? Dogs, I don't know what you're asking me exactly.
What about the food for the dogs?
What about it?
G-Flock is he's asking a question like that.
What about the space for the dogs? Where they gonna play with each other? They cannot disturb you while you trade.
My dogs
Land
don't play.
stock cheap.
Yeah, my dogs don't play a lot, but the whole thing is you're America's your backyard at that point. So
Yeah.
you actually have more
Okay.
room because you're out at state parks and WMAs and things of this nature. So your dogs are going to have a. My dogs have traveled anyway, for the most part, and never had any issues. But they're going to have a. I mean, the United States is going to be their playground at this point, right?
Yep.
Yeah. That's my thoughts, Paul. I think it sounds amazing too. It's been something that we've thought about for a while now, and we always thought we were going to travel once the kids were, grown and moved out. And like I said, my kids are just about to turn 18, so it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like we're quick at it here, and it's going to take us some time to build it. So it's nothing that's going to be today or tomorrow. But we've always kind of thought we were going to do this, and I feel like this is the best way to enjoy everything. And it's not like you, believe it or not, you don't use as much room as you think when you just got a couple people. You know what I mean? And if you need extras and storage and things like that, you've always got like there's roof racks that that are up top, so you can put stuff on roof racks, things like that if you need extra stuff. But I just don't think that I don't know. I'm ready to downsize and kind of live a little simpler. I get in these areas where I like to do these things, and I'd like to go enjoy a little bit of life. So only 4 weeks? Wow.
Yeah. It takes 8 hours reality to drive from the top of Donegal down to the bottom of Cork. So you can drive the entire country that I live in 8 to 9 hours. But like I said, there ain't no Irish Stream.
Yeah, see, it's nothing. I don't have enough time left in life to see everything in the U.S. You know what I mean? I couldn't do it in the time that I have. And I mean, I've been to every state except for Alaska and Hawaii, and I've been to Mexico and Canada as well. But the wife hasn't. She hasn't been to a lot of places. So that's something we want to cross off the list as well. And I wasn't watching that gold. That was a decent freaking entry, guys. The entry would have been right here. I'm sorry, y'all. I was not paying attention. Anybody's long, good job. You're trying to put a wick on the top of this candle. She should move up. Your long entry would have been the break of the highs right here. Yeah, that's what I get for not paying attention. So, sorry, guys. Yeah, it was a good position. You closed above. You're looking for a wick here, G-Flock. You don't have much of a top wick, so you want to take the break of the highs, and this should push up. Put a wick on this candle. So,
Yeah, but you are missing wicks on the previous candles, and you did not range.
we just broke out of this consolidation range right here.
Yeah,
It essentially would have been a good one here, but we already had filled the range by the time this came in. So this was a good, this is range on a 5-minute chart. This would have been consolidation, this candle right here. You got to see the 5-minute chart while you're looking at these. Whoops.
Yeah.
Whoops. No, that's all right. Doesn't matter. We can change that back to box. But yeah, she's going to go, sadly. I'm sorry, guys. I was not paying attention. See? There's your range. Right there. So, you got the push up. You get the range, you get the break of. What I'm saying, Chief
I
Lucky.
got that. Well, I took some of it.
Beautiful. Good job, Paul. Like I said, I wasn't paying a lot of attention. It's all right. No big deal, but should move up, guys.
Myself and G Flocky were talking about reclaiming that level there earlier on the chat. We were actually keeping an eye out for that to touch that red line up the top. You always draw that at the opening of each session, and
Yep.
by and large, it always seems to come back and test that. I've always noticed that. So
Yep.
We eye on that one. So a still choppy spot to be at. See.
I thought that we need to wait for some consolidation, and there are no wicks, so we cannot take that. But that was entry, but I didn't see
Yeah,
setup.
it was all right. Like I said, it's not. I'm not going to tell you that it was, A plus, but it was, about an A.
No, it's not A+,
A
I'm not
setup.
taking it.
It was probably an A setup.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Braden, I didn't even know you were here. Good morning. But yeah, that's my thoughts. That's my thoughts, Paul. So that's kind of what I was thinking as time goes on here. Just a dream,
Yeah,
right?
Next time.
So, and plus with how we work today, right? It'd be pretty perfect.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you don't have to be, stuck here for any reason. So we kind of always had a dream of kind of traveling anyways. So it kind of makes sense all the way around. And I've actually been watching some videos. If you go and you look at YouTube, there's some videos of people who have built offices in sprinters and even transits. There's some bigger transits out there, and I've looked at them too. But I've had a sprinter, so I kind of know it a little better. But I don't know. Like I said, that's kind of what we're thinking. If we find, that transit may be better, there's ups and downs to both of them. We've kind of been looking back and forth at them. The transit has a little better motor, as far as like horsepower and torque, but it's gas, where the sprinter's diesel. So take that as you will, kind of back and forth. And then the four-wheel drive system on the sprinter is open diff, and the transit is closed diff. So the transit actually has a little better all-wheel drive system. But with that being said, I plan on putting like a ARB locker on it anyway. So it's not going to make much difference. It'll lock it up anyway. So the Sprinter's got better ground clearance. So I've noticed when I place my ranges on the 1 hour chart and drop to the 30, they play a lot better and more often when I place the ranges on the 30. Yeah. But yeah, Braden, that makes a lot of sense because normally price respects the higher time frames much better. So yeah, makes a lot of sense. I try to get them, like if you look at this, kind of the same thing. So there's your hour, right? And there's your 30. So it's still close, But yeah, not every day does it line up like that, though. You're exactly right. Sometimes the hour is quite different than the 30. And if that's the case, it's a lot to do with what time frame I'm actually taking the trade off of. So I may pay more attention to the 30 if I'm taking it off the 30 minute, just for current market structure. But yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Doesn't make sense.
Okay. It does, though. But that's all right. If you don't feel it. If you guys did take that, you probably already got TP1 and went to BE and got hit. So, for you that watch a lot, you already knew that was there.
Yeah,
I'm sure you guys did well at it.
For sure, I know that. Next time we're gonna get the same situation where there will be no range and we had no bottom wicks You're gonna say no, there is not a trade, even though there is an entry.
There was a range there on this candle, man. But yeah,
Yeah, but that is like small range.
We're
That doesn't
expecting-
count.
okay. Well, if it doesn't count, then don't take the ones that have a small range like that. Nothing wrong with it.
No.
You take what you feel comfortable with. I've said this a million times. I'm just telling you that that was a valid trade. That's all. I mean, that's all I'm getting at. Now, whether you thought it was 100% exactly how you liked it or not, you know, that's completely up to you. It was 60 tick
That is
wick
how
on
it
the hour.
teached me.
Is it? Let me see. Oh, this one here is what you're talking about, Braden? Phil? Yeah. Yep. And that was the thing. This one hit the 0.5. If anybody was watching TA, this was the 0.5. So we were looking for the retest of the 0.5 of this candle, which would have been structure, which it didn't quite get to. But you still had a decent bottom wick. You could have put your stop just below the 0.5 if you wanted to be a little safer on that one, which would have been just below structure. So you could have aired the stop out just a bit, but the wick itself was 23, so I mean it was good enough. All joking aside on that. Not too bad. I mean, you could have came down. You could have even just, yeah, I think you would have been fine on the hour for not bad at all.
Paul, you got it? I'm confused.
Yeah, Braden. Sometimes a 4 hour I don't feel is super good. Not because I don't like using the 4 hour chart. Normally I'm looking for wicks, like right here we had a missing wick. So you expect this wick to come in, which it did, but not because I don't like the 4 hour per se, but the problem is our 4 hour isn't the same as 4x 4 hour. So it's kind of, you know what I mean? Kind of. This hour close is going to be interesting. Of course, we got news at 10 o'clock too. But on the 30, that was a setup, right? But still, we have yet to close above on the hour. So this may close below and then give you a top wick and actually move back down on the hour time frame.
Would you take it on the Ninja Trader?
What do you mean would I take it?
Would you take the trade with real money?
Back into range? No, I don't want to take it back into range.
Not this one. Not the current one that just played.
Yeah, this one would have been fine. Yeah, it would have been worth taking.
Oh my fuck.
That one would have been worth taking. Like I said, it's only a 30-minute though, and that's one of those things. We could close below. Now we could close above. If we close above, it's much better than closing below for me here. It's gonna close below. Imagine.
How can you take that if you have no range and there's wick missing on the previous candle?
There is range, and this candle's already put on its wicks. So
Yeah, but the
wick missing
previous
three.
one.
The wick missing 3 candles will go here. Going to be 4, and 2 candles will go here once this closes. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't really amount to anything. You got to make wick missing right here too. So, you see what I'm getting at?
Yeah, but you got.
I'm not saying it won't come down. I bet we close below and it comes down, actually, but there's no telling until this hour closes. But I'm just saying, yes, you expect these to be filled, but not. There's no reason to believe this is going to get filled until we get back into this range. So we've broken out of this range and now are in range 2 outside of there if we close above. So essentially this was 1. This was 2, and now we could close above again if we close above. You see what I'm saying? But if we close back in here, completely different scenario. Now you could run sideways, or you could break down back into this range where now you'll be looking for this wick. You can see the ranges here, right, Chief Lucky?
Yeah, but we had
This is
some
first floor,
different.
first floor,
Yes.
second floor, third
Second
floor.
Third floor, yes.
Yeah. So, and we came back up out of third floor. The only thing, like I just said, that I wasn't super happy about was we did not retest this floor. That was the only thing that would have been a little. And she'll probably come down and do that now, honestly. I mean, again, not saying that it closes above, but it could come down, retest this floor, and then come back up and close above, or it could come down, retest this floor, and just close inside. And now we're in this range again, right? So then we'll be trading right here. This is where we'll be at, right? So, just all depends on how this candle closes. Now, if you look at that, see, look at it on a 5. See what I'm saying? So, your biggest problem here, like we've talked about, is your retests. So, if you pull this up to where you can see it, made a move up, retested. Made a move up, did not. Continue to run. Again, did not. Up, and now it could easily fall apart here. See what I'm saying? Because we didn't get any retests on the way up.
Yes.
That's going to be where the issue could come in at here. Again, not saying whether it will or won't. If we can get a close above here and start trading above this level, then we can trade it up. But I think, I don't think we've been up there yet. Oh yeah, we have. Yeah, we have. So we'll have to do a little TA. But you'll be this is all clean range, Chief Buck. See what I'm saying? This is all clean range. You just got to be careful here. You already know what you look at here. So
Yes.
you could get into a little bit of mess here and a little bit of mess here. Those are the two areas that could be kind of sticky once you get up there. But as of right now, it's clean range up there. So if we break, and we've been looking at this range for a while now. I didn't know we still had more of it, but remember all the way down here, we were talking about getting up so that we could start, reclaiming some of that clean range there. So it's just been doing it slowly, let's say. The move up has not been as good as the move down, for sure. Those things have been so tricky. Yeah. 2493.6 is our daily open too. 2493.6. Huh. Okay, so we're right at it. Basically. Or, yeah. But hold, hopefully, yeah. Yeah, and Dixie. The only thing I don't like about Dixie is she's got to lose the 50. Well, she's starting to. Got to lose that 50 and move down some in order for gold to push up some, but yeah. G-Flock, this would be your consolidation range, right? Where we are here.
Shouldn't this be bigger? Not just
I mean,
one
you could do it.
candlestick.
You could say this is your actual level that we're on, but I think we're more into consolidation. I don't know if it comes all the way down there. A retest would be great, honestly, because that's the 0.5 of the hour candle. And that structure. So that'd be a clean retest of that structure. But the problem is if it comes down and retests that, you're probably never going to get close above. So that's going to be the issue. So you're probably never going to get an opportunity. Because we only got 10 minutes left. I mean, I guess it could happen, but chances are you're not going to get a move like that. So therefore, if we close down here, right, then that's going to be if you got close down here touching this, that's going to be the hour candle, top wick, closing bearish. See what I'm saying? So right now, you can see it. This is the top wick of the hour. This is the bottom wick of the hour. And price is right here. See what I'm saying? So we're essentially just kind of a doji right now. You can see that, right, G-Flock?
I'm still thinking about the trade, and I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Yet again, overwrote everything that I know. Now the range can be only one candlestick. We don't need to wait for wicks on the.
Well, you're already bullish. Normally, when you're looking for something, you're always looking for the reverse. And when you're looking for the reverse, you want to see at least, if we were looking for a short here, okay, let's just say we're bullish here. So if you're looking for a short here, everybody's shorting the top of these. If we're looking for a short, we want to see consolidation and break the range, then come back up and come down. Why? Because we're bullish. You see what I'm saying? That's the reasoning that I say things like that. That's where the difference comes in at. If you're already bullish,
but isn't everyone
then
bullish also?
Probably not. I mean, that's why you get all these. Everybody's shorted right here.
I mean, that can be the take profit because of the previous high, so that could be
they were probably shorting here, expecting that this was liquidity grab before the move down. So this is the actual structure here. So if you look at that, you see what I'm saying? Here was your high, grabbed liquidity, come back up to test it, and they're expecting to move down, which it could be, but they, you know what I mean? That's what all these wicks are, is people selling this thing back down. Yeah. So, and you're going to see that all the time. And that's why I say you don't want to try to short here. What you're looking for is consolidation. So you got a range. It breaks, comes down. You get your wick up for your continuation, move down after a nice bottom wick, nice top wick, and then move down. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So if you're trading with the trend, it's a little less risky to get involved, without a super large amount of consolidation. You know what I mean? So
we are trading against everybody, but not against everybody.
No, you're trading against everybody, just not against the trend, not against the market.
Yeah, but trend is, I think people also see this bullish move and they also enter long.
Why do we got all these wicks then?
I mean, now it's after the wicks. Now it's just catching the knife at the high. With previous candles, like there's no wick candles.
All I'm trying to say is, how can everybody be long if we got top wicks on these candles? I'm saying.
Those are the little retracements. Okay, this don't matter. Nah, I mean, okay. Wait. Those are also people shorting, but that is the move up.
That's all I'm telling you. I mean, that's the whole thing. People are trying to short the tops here. You already know that, and maybe you caught some breakout traders, possibly, that took the move up, but now it's come down and, you know, stopped them out. Either way, we'll see how this candle closes. We'll go.
What you laughing at? Trying to
Let's see
feel
how
your
the candle
shoes. You
closes.
cannot laugh from your shirt.
No. Just want to see how this candle closes. Like I said, I'd like to see, you know, an opportunity to trade it outside here. I mean, maybe the lower time frames will make more sense to you. You see? I mean, that's even the 15. You see? I realize you say there's no consolidation, but look.
Our candle.
I mean, I know you say there's no consolidation, but what is that?
But that is small consolidation. That is not the amount of consolidation you will get on 1 hour time frame.
Okay. I don't know. I guess it's all in the context of how you look at it, but there's definitely consolidation regardless, right?
Last time I tried to call exact same trade, you said no because we didn't test the floors and there is no range.
Yeah, probably because we didn't have bullish sentiment at the time either.
Fuck, I don't know.
Gold went for a rip last night. 9 your time. Yeah, I wasn't looking at it. I don't know. Yeah, that's Asia. Asia opens at 8:30, so that kind of makes sense. Had to rush outside. Just had a family of buzzards. The house making a racket. Amazing to watch them out hunting and teaching their young. Pretty cool. .5 of the summer.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with the 0.5s.
.5s are good. Pay attention to them. You see that hour wick test of the 0.5 and
Yeah.
rejected completely. And then you look at that hour candle. That's where it broke the 0.5 for the move up. Believe it or not, a lot of people don't use the 0.5s, but I still like to use them even on wicks, and I don't think anybody does that.
I do.
Well, I realize you do because I do it, but I'm just saying most people
Yeah.
You know, most anybody else never does that. There's a close above, but it's going to be bearish. Oh, bullish. Oh, oh, yeah, there it is. Wow, can't use that. Close above. That open of the next candle was super ugly. Now what are we going to do with it?
Nice.
Almost cleared that wick too. That's what. Just talking about, Braden. But man, there wasn't much you could do with this candle opening. Jeez. Bottom wick there and a flip would have been super, super, super nice.
Oh, you closed above the floor, so you cannot take this.
No, you can't do anything with it because there's no way to take this now. That candle pushed straight up.
Yes.
How are you gonna take it? You wanted bottom wick and then a flip, and that would have been nice because you were expecting, you know, to put a wick on that 30. We've done, and you were expecting to fill the hour wick, which is the same, you know, same thing essentially. So you would have took the flip of this candle, stop loss below the bottom wick that this should have had that didn't, and then you could have ran it up expecting to break the highs to put a wick on the 30. So I mean that's how you look at it, right? I mean that makes sense, right, Chief Locke?
No.
Essentially, this is the no. Well, I don't know. Then I don't know. Maybe I don't know how to explain it, man.
Paul, I need Paul there to help me. He gonna see what's wrong.
Okay, I don't know. I'm in.
He's hunting some fucking animal in his backyard.
I mean, you had a 40 tick wick on this candle. You had like Braden said, there was like 60 ticks here, right?
Yeah,
So I mean, we had plenty of wicks to recover. We closed above the range.
Down,
all we needed was a down wick. I mean, Braden just pointed out that we need to recover that wick, and I pointed out that we had to put up top wick on this candle. So I mean, everything pointed to all goes. That was essentially the same trade as what you were looking for right here on the 30. Go into a lower time frame to catch it, but this one had no bottom wick, so there really wasn't an entry. It just pushed up with the news, right? News was at 10, so it just pushed up without giving an entry. But this is what you expected to happen if you got a close above. You expected it to fill the wick. That's the whole thing, right?
Yeah, but didn't retest the previous ceiling.
Yeah, there was no bottom wick.
I mean, no bottom. You didn't place on the expensive too. Man, I'm here since year and 4 months easy. I know what is he talking about. But I'm just saying that it didn't test the ceiling, so that is not A plus anymore setup, and that is risky one because you have so much overextended now, and you will not take overextended market. Never. You said that.
That's why you were looking for the bottom wick on this current candle, though.
Yeah, but that is not enough to test the. There's no overextension. What does that mean?
Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong there. I mean, that's one thing that we talked about, because you're always looking for overextension and reversion to the mean on crypto, and futures just don't do that. Especially when you get into Nasdaq's even more. This thing could go up another 100 points and never grab a retest. That doesn't mean that it won't come down. It just means that you can't try to catch the knife for it to come down. You'll get tore up every time. And Nasdaq's exactly the same. These things can pump, and eventually will it recover it? Yeah, I mean, eventually it probably will to make good structure, but you can't really base your shorts or longs on overextension like you can with crypto. You get a big pump vector, you know, to the top side into, you know, same story, song on repeat. Paul, you get a vector into resistance with liquidity to recover below. You know, that's your whole setup on crypto. If you tried that, playing that game on futures, you'll get tore up.
That was the biggest change that I had to acclimatize to whenever I switched to futures. I spent 2 years studying all of the mean reversions into areas of resistance, multiple vectors, extended away. I will actually find the list and I'll post it for everybody if you're into crypto, that is. But yeah, like I said, and also the 25% stop losses disappeared, which was a big change for me. I used to always start off with a 25% stop loss and then move down. So now we're dealing with about 30 ticks. But that's not point, not but 3%. Just grabbed a nice wee quick short here.
Yeah, not a bad place to short at all.
Just said that it can go up and up and up.
It can.
We don't need
But it can also go down. And
He's trading it like a swing failure pattern. Everybody can trade the way they want to trade anyways, Chief Walker. That's what I keep telling you. Everybody's got the ways that they want to trade too, right? This thing could easily come back down. Flop. Yep. This thing can easily come back down, flip bearish, and push back down because this could have just been grabbing stops, which is exactly why we wanted to trade it long on this candles, because they're running through the stops. But now the stops are ran through. So now what? Now what? I mean, it doesn't mean it's going to go up because it ran the stops. It's not price discovery because we've already been here. We've already discovered price here. We've already made structure here.
Pump and pop the candle. No, not pop. Pump the candle. 1,000 ticks.
No, I mean there's no telling now. We grab the stops. There's no telling now. If you've got a reason to enter short, it's not a bad place to short because you just created a swing failure pattern or a liquidity sweep or whatever you want to say, right? So there's no reason not to short there. Paul should be heavily in profit right now. So
yeah, over $100 in profit
beautiful,
on only 2
beautiful.
micros. Yep, caught that one nicely.
Beautiful. Good job. Good job. Everything worth discovering has been discovered. How do you know that, though, man, Bear Bull? Because if it hadn't been discovered yet, you don't know if it's worth discovering or not. I get your point, though. It's valid. It's valid. There's a flip of that candle. And you can kind of anticipate the flip of that candle with no bottom wick. Not saying that it has to, but it went up there, it swept the stops and came back down into range. So, I mean, just saying, it's a catch-22. Yeah, just saying, Chief Locke, there's no right way to trade this market in reality. I mean, that's the whole thing. Whatever works for whatever trader, like I've said a million times, whatever resonates with you is exactly how you should trade it.
Paul, teach me how to knife catch, please.
No, I do not. Man, you stick on the road that you're on. We'll all get there eventually.
Fuck, man.
Need to relax. Keep telling you this.
No.
Come on. 200, hit 200, hit 200. Come on. I've never had a $200 so far. I had a 300. I was killing it last night. I actually made $700 last night on 3 different trades.
Very nice.
200 now. Excellent.
Very nice.
So it's one of my liking it, man. Liking it.
I would wait until you get down to that. Well, hopefully it'll test that wick. If it tests that wick,
okay.
It may. If it doesn't reject there, Paul, on that wick, yeah, you might be getting out though. It could push below it, but it will test it and it'll get a little bouncy down at it. But if it breaks those lows of that last candle, it'll probably give a little more push. Right there, push down because it'll hit the stops. Oh, it's trying to hold. Push. We want Paul to go way into profit. Push.
pal, you're getting out of the position, fam. Get ready to head the stop. You
I
ain't
already have
making
my
any money
stop
now.
loss. I know, man. I'm well on profit. If I get stopped, I don't care. That was at bottom 100, 200. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd very happily take a stop in this one.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And I'm doing what about to flip now. If I land it, then we go long. If I don't land it, we short it, okay? No financial advice.
No, that's not good.
Didn't land it, okay, you need to short.
Come on, push down, gold. There we go. We're going to go test it one more time. If it breaks here, like I said, it should push down at least to that level there. Come on, gold. Push, push, push. Right there. Should have a push. Go. Go. There it goes. That's what we're looking for.
That was an ass stop hunt. That is too small.
Oh.
You still got this next level.
It's never going to be perfect, G-Block.
Nope. You still got the next level too. If it holds here, one thing. If it doesn't hold, it'll push back down to recover that last candle too. Oh. If it continues to go here. Yeah, very nice trade, Paul. I agree. Man Bear Bowl said it too, yeah. Very nice, very nice.
Very nice to call it. Very nice to call it reality. I wouldn't have been doing this if it wasn't for you. Thank you.
I appreciate you showing up. I appreciate you listening.
I appreciate you showing up. Trust me, way more. You're the man that actually holds us all together. Climbing back up to my stop loss, but I'm so much in profit.
Yeah.
It's nice to sit back and not worry about your stop loss being hit.
Yep, exactly. The
most stressful part of any trade for me is until I get to break even. See, once I get to break even if it doesn't work, I'm still relatively happy.
Yep. So did you go short, G-Flock?
No, I ain't taking any fucking trades. I'm done.
You said that you were flipping something.
Trade again. Yeah, but that's no financial advice. Yeah, I flipped this shit. But that's not financial advice. I ain't doing shit.
Oh, G-Flock. You are something.
What you want? Yeah?
Yeah, that's me out. Happy days.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Days.
No, I'm using the apartment building method that you showed us there last week.
Good.
Trying to take level to level.
Apartment building. That is what is the building? Paul, what is the name of the building?
Oh, I haven't named it yet. I need to make my first million, and then we'll name it then after myself.
is I'm gonna give a name to the concept of office floors of the on the GC. I'm gonna
Sure, I'll
name it.
name one of the. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm naming the current floor. What name can I give it? The current floor that we are
Oh,
in.
sure. We'll definitely have a G flocky floor, whatever happens.
Yeah, okay,
What
that is
number?
the G-Flocky floor. Put the name on it. That's the G-Flocky floor.
The one we're currently in.
Yeah,
Okay. And
that is the. I'm putting it right now. Wait.
on here.
Big text. Wait, what is the font? 24 pixels. Red. Yeah.
Okay.
That is my floor. Paul, where is your floor?
I don't have any. I'm homeless when it comes to trading.
Oh, okay. So you can live on mine floor that you are currently in if you don't get. Yeah, G-Flock. Yeah. If I don't get kick off out of my floor, then it will be good if price doesn't cut out of there.
I have a funny feeling we're going to range very soon, but is there any more news coming?
No.
Nope, that was it.
We are done.
There's always the NQ, but then it's too early, isn't it? See,
What is it
NQ.
doing?
What is it doing?
Oh yeah, it's right there at my level. It is ranging, believe it or not.
I have a level. I have the same level, I assume, as you. Reality drawn on.
Yeah, probably. More minutes in this candle. I think it's completing that 80% currently. If I remember correctly. Maybe not. Yes, hadn't completed it yet. I threw that on.
Okay, I'm
I'll
going
use the
AFK.
ES chart.
Fucking man
Alright.
plus diet. I hate it, but I have to eat. Fuck this GC price. I hate it.
$86 ticks on the hour. Oh, this whole candle? Yeah. That was a great swing failure pattern, though. They caught him there. Gotta be honest with you. Yeah. Yep, it's definitely 100 plus. Yep. kind of like to know what this NQ does here. 10 minutes. I'll probably end up clicking off of it and forgetting, but I'd like to know if we hold here or get below.
Volume has died off reality major on the gold anyway.
Yeah.
And always tell by the 800 tick chart.
Yep,
you can
that's-
see when it goes sideways.
Yeah,
It takes
that's the
forever
what.
to prompt an actual.
800 orders. Yep. That's why I like using it, because you can really, it makes sense to, you know, how much volume. Everybody always asks me. Well, especially Z, right? He always says, why don't you have volume at the bottom of your chart? I really don't, you know what I mean? It doesn't really, I don't use it for anything because I can see 100 just fine, you know? So, and you can see it in the way the candles build too. I mean, I want to see what this thing does at 500 here. What kind of reaction we get. Long should come in there. It's going to kill him. Okay, they got a little something there. Once I've understood how volume better than anything. Yep. Agree. A lot of people don't use tick charts, and I don't think it's really because, you know, I think it's because a lot of people don't know what they are. So they've never experienced it, so they never, you know what I mean? But
I would agree with that. I never heard of a tick chart until you showed it to me. So, yeah.
it ran them there. That's what we got left. 7. Oh, how far is it going to push before? We can get below here. We may try to involved in this, but we need to be below here. Running down. Yeah, it's going to push up first. I'm going to move this a bit. Isn't a bad thing. It should push up first, but maybe still can get below. Got a little hope there. Should give a push up to retest this, and then it may fall over on itself. Depending, I mean, it may not. Love to see this close happen just below here rather than above here. over there. We got 455 yet? Yeah. I'll start rolling over right here and come back down. More than likely here. But I don't know if that's going to be good enough for close. This is bang. Pretty hard. They're trying to fight. I can see this candle close below. Missing anything on gold? Hopefully not. What broke below? Interesting.
So are we hoping for a close below that level?
Yeah, I'd like to see it close below here. I think it's going to come back down right now. Okay. But holding for the next 4 without just completely falling apart is going to be the hard part. Because it's going to come down. It's going to come down as you know what I mean? As it's closing this candle, it's going to come down. I'd like to see a nice bottom wick on this candle and a close below. And then some way to try to get involved. Maybe even on a... Yeah. Will even be hard there. I just don't know if it's going to close below or not. It's really fighting at this level. Back on it, I guess, huh? I mean, that's going to say that where we're going to be moving back up if we're going to be. See if it closes above. That makes a lot of sense. You're probably going to move straight back up into this level. So, that would probably play if we close above, but look at that stop loss, man. No way to play there. It will dump more? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, Sonny. I'm thinking the same thing. I just want to see it close below first. That's the main thing here. I want to see this 30-minute close down here. I mean, even on the hour, you can be a little... But I only look at the 30 on Nasdaq. It's tough to trade these candles when you've seen this much of a push already, but Nasdaq can run. I'd like to see it close below and then maybe some kind of reason to get involved. I mean, people who are just trading could probably take this break here for the move down, but I mean, I have a... And this will be the perfect entry right here, the flip of this green candle. Just saying. Again, is it risky? Yeah, because you're coming to the 30-minute close, but right there you'd be in. And hopefully it pushes. No. Oof. I want to see a break at this, but I like to see it close below. The problem is you're going to get real volatile right here at the end, but if it comes down and breaks this, and it's trying, it should push pretty good here. Hey, yeah, that's a candle. That's not a good candle. I'd definitely be TPing here and going to break even, guys, if you got in that. It's a lot more than it looks like. That's a big trade if you're running minis.
Yep.
So, I don't know if anybody got involved there, but that would have been a pretty decent trade from there down. It's super quick on NAS, but it'll probably still push. This is what my problem was with the close here. We still got 54 seconds and it's still running, but those are the entries I look at. So hopefully you guys saw what that was. You know, comes up, consolidates, right? Makes a big candle down, and then we get a wick up and a flip, expecting for bearish move. So that's where you would have entered at right here. The flip of this candle, and of course she's still running and probably will run for a while now, sadly. It was the perfect entry for anybody that did get involved there. It'll be hard getting involved now. It's hard. she goes. For anybody that took it there and was listening, great job. Now it's a little tough. Almost the next level. And we printed no bottom wick. So you have to wait for it to cool off at this point. Anticipating a move up first. I'll just talk you guys through this stuff, right? I'm not going to sit here and draw up entries on the chart. Number one, NQ moves too fast. And number two, NQ's super risky right now. I don't normally trade NQ right now just for this, but you know, I'll tell you what I'm looking at, what I'm thinking, and where you could potentially enter at per se. And if you want to take advantage of it, completely up to you. But remember, it is risky right now. These candles that it's printed are pretty aggressive. So if you get involved, it's definitely at your own risk, right? So, yeah.
Absolutely. Oh no, I find this whole thing fascinating. I'm trying to learn this, but again, as you said, it's impossible to draw all the trades because, like you said, by the time you have your profile pulled, trade's already done.
Yep.
Well, I just fault reported there, by the way. I just opened up a chart on Nasdaq with everything I have.
Jeez. Everything you have. I don't like the sounds of that. But it should flip here.
Oh no,
just flip bearish.
Yeah.
So it should push down here. And at least test the 420 and possibly further. So from the flip, and I mean, you guys are looking at this chart and say, no, well, it's not moving anywhere. It's not true, guys. I mean, if you retest that 420, you're all the way down to 95 ticks, you know? So just saying, that's not a little trade, and that should come down and do it. That's because Nasdaq is printing such big candles right now. Is it risky right here? Yeah, it is a bit risky because we've had such a move down. But as that's being said, you can see they're trying to buy these bottoms. They're trying to catch this knife, and then they're running through the stops. You'll see it every time they come down and hit these bottoms. See, same thing. Hit the bottom, took the stops out. That was the momentum to make this candle move down. Should tap the 420 here. You know. Tap it, don't make a liar out of me. Almost. Or we tick away. Jeez. Very close there. Should come back down, take the low, and tap that 420, I'm telling you. No stop loss, call me Fizz. I'm hearing what you're seeing. Oh, I like that. I'm hearing what you're seeing. Yeah. Yeah, Phil's runs with no stop. I don't get why he does that. I keep on trying to tell him that that's not the way to trade, but you know, Phil's, what are you going to do with him? So. Someone asked me how to trade NQ. I can't tell. Yeah, sorry. It's not a lie. It's not a lie. There's your tap. So. Now that you saw that, you know, that was 95 ticks. That's a decent trade if you're on minis, right? So it is going to turn around here. This is where we're going to get a retest back up to the top side. So it's going to get a little bounce off this 420. Move up some now. And to what degree? You know, it's going to at least flip bullish. Well, it already did. All right, yeah. But it's going to move up some. You'll see a move up, and then we'll see where it starts struggling again, right? You'll see sideways momentum. So everybody asked me how I trade this thing, right? Here's a look inside my mind.
Yeah.
Here's the move up. And then we'll see where it starts struggling again. Once it starts struggling again, then you can take advantage of trading it back down. If it's going to go back down, I mean, it may not. There's no reason why it can't go up. We had no bottom wick. So essentially, just like gold, we put on a bottom wick and now are moving back up. But does that mean we're going to go up? No, not necessarily. We just knew right here we were going to go up. Just like we knew right here we were going to go down. I mean, that's why you want to short it here. You know, you would have been out somewhere around this area or ran it down, however you shorted it, right? And then you wait for this, you realize it's going to go up, and you can long it back up if you prefer. If you only prefer to go, you know, the direction of the trend, then don't take these little retraces back up, but by all means you can. See what we're doing here? Here we are right back at it, struggling, and now it'll push back down and test this bottom. We'll see if she breaks through it or not. She may not. It may hold this level, right? There's no telling if it's going to break through or not, but you're going to at least test it, right? We'll blow this up a bit. And if you were, you know, shorting in this candle, right, then you're looking for TP here. You're looking for at least a TP or stop into, you know, profit or something and wait for this break. If it breaks, now you want to chase it with a stop loss. It may not break. You know, that may be the amount of it, but I expect it to break. I expect it to come down here. So does it have to be this candle? Not necessarily, but if you were in here, you're doing super good again. You know, you've already grabbed another 90, 100 ticks out of this.
Yep. I'm following along here. I closed that last trade and I'm opening up another one.
Beautiful,
I decided
beautiful.
rather than trying to full port, follow what you're saying, take the profit, wait for the retrace,
Yep.
and then enter another one.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep, that's how I trade it, guys.
Very
So
interesting.
I mean, I don't really trade this time. I don't know the volume per se right now. I'm not, you know, used to exactly how the volume works currently. But yeah, just watch the 800 all the time and you will feel it. Yep, Sonny, you are exactly right. This is worth a rewatch. We'll recap later. Great stuff, man. Thank you for explaining what you see. Yeah, absolutely, man, Bearball. I keep telling you guys we'll run the scalping, but I mean, even just me talking about it should be fine. The biggest problem is, I'll be honest, I trade it between 2 and 4, and that's it's tough for me to stream. I'm not gonna lie here, guys, but it's tough for me to stream from 4 a.m. until 4 p.m. So
Oh no.
yeah, I mean, so this should be a retrace back up. See, it keeps struggling at this 420 level. Yeah, it may not even retrace up here. We're banging back and forth, but I assume you'll get a little retrace back up. And again, if you're just trading the trend here for the move down, all you're looking for is for this to come back up, and then you're waiting for it to struggle and then break your lows to come back down. And you just trade the move back down. There's enough movement in NQ that you can get away with this, and then you don't get caught. You know, on this move up, it won't matter because you're not trying to short here. You're not trying to short until we get back up to those tops and start breaking some lows to come back down. You know what I mean? So you're not going to get caught, and you can try to trade it up, and once you get better, you can trade it both ways. The only disadvantage is the up's not as clear. You know what I mean? When you start hitting the bottoms, it's not always as clear because a lot of people are trying to long down there, so a lot of times them stops will get hit. So trying to catch the bottoms is a little more risky. Not saying you can't do it. I'm saying just starting out, you'd be better off, you know, shorting the moves down than trying to long the retrace. And again, I say that as in a bullish market, I short everything back down. I short every retrace in a bullish market, but that's me. That's something that for me, I see shorts better.
Yeah.
I like shorts better. I'm not a big, if anybody's looked at any of my trade summaries or anything else, you'll see that my percentage on shorts is much better than my percentage on longs. A lot of times my shorts are 100% and my longs are more like 80. which brings me to like 100 some, 90 some percent is normally where I'm at. And if it wasn't for the longs, I'd do a lot better, but I still try to catch them. She ain't done fighting now. See the difference in the way that moved and the other moved? Break at the bottom of that candle is not going to be real bad, but she's moving up too much. I'd still wait for a little more rejection to go test some lows. It's not, it could break up here. Yeah, it's going to on this candle. I'm just going to break the high now. Maybe not. That was a funny printed candle. I wouldn't be involved in that. Don't like the way that moved at all. But obviously it's going down if anybody did get it. Great, but I didn't like the way that one did. And again, you'll get 100 of these a day, so it's not like you have to take every one either. But that one didn't play out how I would have preferred it. I mean, obviously it's working. I'm always looking for that candle flip. Like here's the same thing. It went up. You should put a nice wick on the top of this candle, and then it should flip and go and test the lows. But the last one started off with no top wick and just kind of fell apart. So those are ones I just don't enter. Did it go down? Yeah, but that's just one I don't enter. So, and again, it's all up to you guys and your style, how you prefer to do it too. So there was. It almost tested down there, but hopefully that makes sense. So that's why I told you, Braden, when I was talking about it, that it's essentially the same thing as the gold strategy, just on the 800. What I try to do, guys, is trade with candle. So I'm seeing it a lot more. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Not McDonald's. We can go work at McDonald's. Let's go work at McDonald's, Paul.
Oh no, we were making a joke there. I was saying thank you. I said loving it, and it's not McDonald's. So that was the joke.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
So they're working no fucking McDonald's.
I never did fast food. My whole life, I never did fast food. So that's something I never did.
Yeah.
But so yeah, I try to stay with the. Yeah. I try to stay with the candle. So if you got a bearish candle on the 30, I try to stay with the retraces and the breaks for the bearish. Bullish on the 30. I try to stay with the longs, but again, I'm not a big fan of longs, so I may stay out of bullish candles a lot of times. And I want to make sure that you're paying attention to your levels. Why? Because you're going to get reactions there, right? Like this one's going to back up and probably get back to this level again if she comes back up, which looks like, what she's doing here. She grabbed the bottom. She's probably going to make a move back up and hit this level again. It'll play the same level over and over and over again. Italian Q move. She just bangs around a lot. But should push up here some. And get back into this area here probably. And once it starts, doing this number again, then you've got your next opportunity to find yourself another entry to the downside. I think it's going to make some more move up, so I wouldn't be trying to grab it right here. I mean, it may not, but just my thoughts. I think she may kind of fake everybody out here. Try to move up, but maybe not. Maybe not. Again, there wasn't... I wouldn't have been trading that one either.
What is the best time frame reality to draw the volume profile on the NQ?
Well, I use 3 minute, but 2 minute if you don't have paid trading view. I don't think that there's a big difference between them.
Okay.
I think it's 2 minute, right? Is that what it was? I believe so. If you don't have paid 2 minute or 3 minutes, both good. There should be that tap to 370 we were looking for, though. Only thing I don't like about Ninja Trader is you got to push that dang button to get it art moved. Control, I hate doing that. Tony, are you killing this thing, I hope?
Yeah. So far, so good.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Your explanations are helping a lot, especially that last thing you said about the 30-minute candle and the direction that it's going in. You're more likely to be getting trades in the direction of that candle. That was a real light bulb moment for me. Thank you very much. It was a real light bulb moment.
Yep, just make sure that you're paying attention to your wicks, because a lot of times you're going to get your top wick first. So it was bullish in the beginning, so wait for your flip. But then you should have bears. There's that tap that we just said, you know, that we should come down and tap that area there. So I mean, we started off all the way up here when we were talking about that, right? So this candle's moved a nice amount since then. You know, we've got about 400 ticks.
I got out
Very
3
nice.
times in that downturn. I got out.
Exactly what Paul said. He spoke my mind. Beautiful. That's I'm going to tell you guys, and I'm glad you're hearing other people too, Braden. But what I love about being able to be here on live stream and everybody being here is everybody's going to get, you know, explanations from one another. Everybody always asks me, you know, why don't I, you know, trying to ask me stuff in DMs and everything else. And the sad thing is you just don't learn as much. When we got 4 or 5 people, 6 people sitting here all going over the same thing, one person's going to see it differently than another person's going to see it, and that's going to help somebody else, right? So like when I'm talking about it, it may not exactly resonate with you, what I'm saying. However, when Paul re-explains it, it may make perfect sense to you. So definitely great to have as many people involved and, you know, complete explanations that way. Gold had TRC 100% makes sense to me. Just click the NQ. Okay, I got you. I thought we missed something on gold. Okay. And like this, not saying that this won't push down more, but now that we're getting to the end here, you want to kind of be careful and maybe wait for your next candle. Again, this is just me, only because I always expect wicks. So if you put a bottom wick on this candle, it has to push up, sometime in the next 10 minutes. So I get a little careful at the end of these candles because you may see, a push up for the bottom wick of this candle. And this wick, how big's the wick? Well, I'll tell you when the candle closes. I mean, you see what I'm saying? So this could be a pretty decent move up to complete the wick on this. So once we get into about this time, I start slowing back on trades and waiting for the next half hour to open, right? So, which is going to be the hour for this candle, but it's still the next half an hour, right? But that's what I do because you can't see a wick here now. It could come back down. I'm not saying it's not going to come back down and test the bottom again and then push up. There's no way of telling any of this stuff, but I anticipate there's going to be a bottom wick on this candle either way. So trying to trade right here when you only got 10 minutes left, this could spend 10 minutes building the bottom wick. Now you're still trying to short a candle that essentially is putting a wick on. So I wait here, but again, that's all up to you guys and how you see it. I mean, I pay attention a lot to the time. There's what I do, even in gold. For the last 15 of gold, I don't take a trade. Last 15 minutes before that hour close, I don't take a trade. I set up, I wait until the hour close. Oh, just something I do. Doesn't mean you have to do it. I mean, it can easily roll over here and go down, test the bottom, come back up. But this is that last crazy, time for until the hour close. So I just kind of sit back and watch it rather than getting involved until I see the next hour open. And then that'll give you, a thought of where you are for the next hour. And you could close above this 370 here. I mean, just talking out loud here, not saying it will, but it could close above this 370 here and put you a bottom wick, flip to a bullish candle and, make a move up to test some areas up there. Or exact opposite, it could close below that 370, put you a top wick and, go bearish and move down some more. So, yep. Scalped along but out already. Beautiful, Sonny. I knew you were probably taking advantage of this thing. I figured it's moving. It's moving good, honestly. I mean, I hate to get too involved because this really isn't the time I trade NQ, but I gotta tell you, like I said a day or two ago, it had awful nice price action at this time. I mean, it really has, and I say that, and then the first trade I take, it'll all stop, and it won't be nice anymore. So that's why I'm trying to stay out and let you guys take advantage of it. But it really is moving nicely during this time, the last few times that we've looked at it. 7 minutes. Share my levels. Beautiful. I'm gonna have a watch party. There you go, Paul. I guarantee you. G-Flock, I like that.
It will. It will.
Yeah, Sonny, looks good. Looks good. Does anybody have any questions about this, about the NQ here, guys? I know this is the first time that we've really got super in-depth with it. Anybody? Kick, Twitch, Rumble, YouTube, any of you guys? Chime in. Don't be shy.
Hey. Have you any specific settings, Reality, for your swing indicator? Mine seems to look a bit different to yours. I was just curious, is there any different settings that you might have had on yours, or is it just the bog standard settings?
I mean, I changed the color. You mean it's in a different spot?
Or okay. It does. It looks to be slightly different on mine. Hold on, do I send you?
Huh. Yeah, no, I don't believe it.
Hold on, I'll send you a second here now. I'll fire them to the Discord.
I know my colors are different because they start out like blue and something or another. Yeah, that's because you're on MNQ.
Oh, right, okay. I thought they were exactly the same price.
They are, but movement isn't always the same, sadly.
Okay.
Not saying that it's not enough the same that you can trade it, but it's not enough the same that swings and EMAs and things like that are the same. Believe it or not, a lot of them are a little different between MNQ and NQ. Just throw NQ on your chart real quick and just see if they look the same as mine. Once you do that, obviously don't trade it, but make sure it looks the same and then go back to MNQ. It's like I said, it doesn't really make any difference. You can trade it. It should be the same. I mean, it should be the same trading either way, but there's different volume in MNQ than there is in NQ. And that's why you see a little different. You know, it's a little different, not gonna lie. And the only reason that I know that is because I have scalped Nasdaq with Manpour, and Manpour was doing MNQ and I was doing NQ, and not always did everything line up. I mean, even as much as like candle patterns, like you know, MNQ would have an inside bar and NQ wouldn't. You know, even things like that. And I know that sounds super weird, but they are the same, but different. I don't know exactly how to explain it. I've never traded MNQ. I traded micros on, I think ES. I traded micros on something. I don't think it was NQ though. Way back when, I was not a fan. I just don't like micros. Again, it is for everybody, but I just, yeah, I figured it was different. I've never liked micros. Again, I do not want to put anybody else off of micros because there's absolutely nothing wrong with trading micros. You risk a lot less. You're going to get hurt a lot less if you take a stop. Things of that nature. I just have never got down with the trading micros. I actually was told to trade micros when I first started out doing futures. I traded minis, and somebody suggested to go to micros because I struggled in the beginning. I mean, it was a struggle going from crypto to futures. I mean, I've said this a million times, right? And I went to micros and I traded micros for a little while, and it just isn't my cup of tea. Again, not saying that it's bad or good or anything for anyone. It's just not my cup of tea, right? So for all you guys that trade micros, absolutely, I would never recommend you to trade minis. I would stick with micros. Just not for me, that's all. I mean, that's all Jashim trades. You know, he sat in here with me for a year or so, a little over a year, learning to trade and everything else. And I mean, he trades micros, so he does well at it.
Yeah, I've been watching him.
Yeah, he does it so he can get involved with more trades and get involved in more positioning in and positioning out. So it works much better if you're doing things like that with micros for sure. That's just not the way I trade, right? Like, and you can go back in if you have another setup. I mean, I've been through this a few times and I haven't got super in detail about it because I don't want anybody getting hurt trying to do something like that either. You really got to understand, and maybe not even just my strategy. You got to understand where your entries are, because essentially how I get involved for a second entry is because if I wasn't in a trade, I would re-enter. You know, I would enter. Shouldn't say re-enter. If I wasn't already in a trade, this would be a place that I would enter a trade. So if that becomes, you know, a thought of what I would do, then I'll enter with, you know, another entry. So just take, for instance, if you were in this right here and this candle came up and, well, there's no place to really show it here, but I'll try to show it as the next candle builds here. We just got the next open. Already put the top wick. We're going to continue to push. On our way back to the magnet. Right, Paul?
What's that the reality?
We might be on our way back like a magnet back down to the Sunday Open again.
Hopefully. I just entered a wee quick short there, see how it goes. Probably wanted to wait until you got up to the tops to do it, unless you entered somewhere up here, Paul. No, it was just a random kind of seen an
Okay,
induction
it's all right.
candle and all.
Yeah, it's
down, but no, I understand. I should have waited for the actual retracement back up again. Lack of patience again.
yeah, you're all right. You're all right. It still may play. I'm just telling you. I would have wanted. I wouldn't have wanted to go up and test them highs before going, but it looks like it may play out for you. There you go.
Yeah, I just got out with
Should be good.
$145.
Beautiful, beautiful. Should be good. Should be good. Like I said, you want to be kind of careful on those because it could shoot back up at any time to go back up and test that. So essentially, you know, just like we talk about with gold, right? So you're here testing these levels. Oh man, can't see. So let's see. A little different. So you could see it level to level, just like with trade, right? So here is your ceiling. Here's your floor. And that's kind of how these swings kind of help you out. So this is the range right here. So once you break through, then you come back up and retest this. And that's where you're looking to go short again, right? Bang, you come back up and retest this low. Again, this is where you're looking to go short again. Bang, right here, you know, we came down. Here was your retest at the bottom of this level, but now we fell through. So shorting in this area, you're really not wanting to do. You want to be short from the retest here, back down, and now you're looking to retest this level again. You know, you want to retest this before going short. Will it for sure? Maybe not. And if it pushes down, makes a new level, and then comes back up, then that's where you'll be looking. But as of right now, you really want to be shorting from up here. The last short should have been up here, you know what I mean? So that's how I look at it anyway.
That makes sense.
It's essentially the same exact thing that we do on gold. That's what I try to say, and I don't think anybody really grasps the fact of it's the same trading. You know, you're still using, you know, price action and market structure. It's just on a very smaller scale. Why? Because Nasdaq moves so fast that you essentially can't take the same kind of trades. I mean, if you look at this trading view chart, just for instance, and you say, okay, here was your candle, and you looked for the flip of this candle. Well, your stop loss would have been, you know, 70, about 80 ticks. I mean, that's a tough stop loss, and you don't need all that if you just wait for these retraces, and you can take advantage of a lot more moves too. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here's your area back up here. So you could have took it off that. I don't like the way it's running down here, but again, doesn't mean anything. This is just probably how it moves at this time of day. I don't really pay attention to it right now. I expect there to be a move up, and the problem is when there is a move up here, it's probably going to be a little drastic because we really didn't retrace and test a lot of this that well. So when it pops back up, it's probably going to pop out pretty fiercely, and then it'll be a nice time to short it back down again. But it's probably going to come up pretty good. Maybe not, you know, maybe it just falls apart. But we've lost a lot of levels here without retesting it, so a little odd the way it's moving.
Yeah.
But maybe not. Maybe it just falls all the way down. Maybe it needs that Sunday open so bad it don't know what to do with himself. I don't know.
19171. Let's put that onto my chart. 7. Too many charts open.
Yeah. I mean, what they will do, and this is a lot of times why I short in a bullish NQ market, what they'll do is they'll induce people to go long and keep giving these big, you know, green candles, get them to go long, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it'll dump off super, super fast just to kill all those positions before continuing to go long. And this should be the same thing. It should come in and now try to come in and kill off all the shorts. That's probably why we made such a move down like that without testing anything. It'll probably come up, you know, kind of aggressive here just to kill off the shorts, but maybe not, you know, maybe it'll just continue to pay. But normally when they started, you know, induce them to the fact to where now everybody's short, those late shorters will they'll pay for it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Again, that being said, I don't trade this time, so I mean maybe it'll just continue to fall down. Maybe we'll run another, you know, 300 points to the downside before it does any of that. I don't know. I'm not sure. Wrong button there. Yeah, it's going to fall over again. Fall over. This is consolidation. It's going to fall over and break back down through here and push down some more. Still, I wouldn't be trading right here, me, myself, but anticipating that's what's going to happen. And the reason that I say that is because I still think that they're probably going to come up and bust them shorts out, but again, maybe not. Maybe it just continues to push down. I mean, this was a good area to, you know, think about it as it consolidated there. Flocke, are you still here? Because you like it when it consolidates first. Leave. Yeah, he must not be here.
I just made $245.
Beautiful, beautiful. Paul's saying, will you just stay live on NQ from now on?
No, reality, I need your expert advice. We've only been at this half an hour and nearly as much money as I did yesterday.
Yeah. So from now on, Paul says what we need to do is we need to start the morning, and he wants me just to go to the NQ chart, and we'll just talk about the NQ chart for the live stream so that he can do well.
I am all for that. Everybody wants to jump on board. Like I said, we can do both.
Yep.
As you know yourself, gold normally goes boring at this time of day.
It absolutely does. It absolutely does. And that's the biggest problem with gold. Although I love gold, I really do, because, you know, it's very... It just respects TA. I say that all the time, guys. It just respects TA really, really, really well. So I love trading it. but
Yeah.
it does. If you can trade it, early on, and then once you get to this time, normally it just kind of falls off. I don't know why. It just does, though. It always really has. I mean, you get a day or two now and then that, it'll move throughout the day, but under normal circumstances, it's pretty much done by 11. It really.
Yep.
Are you killing
I
it,
think a
Sonny?
lot of people actually want to learn.
Yeah. Well, I changed the title. I hadn't got it changed on Rumble yet. We forgot all about changing on Rumble, but we changed the title on YouTube. So now it's Trade and Learn, Free Open Mentorship, and Live Futures Trading and Analysis. And we just got gold and NQ on there now because really that's all I'm messing with now. So this is a good day to start out with, with the mentorship part.
Excellent.
CP1 long hit. Beautiful, man, bear bull. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's where they're trying to fight both ways now. Just depends on which way it kind of breaks here. If it breaks, it'll go up a little bit higher, up to that next level for sure. There you go. I don't know how far your TP2 is or where you're going, if you're just dragging a stop or what, but should be a little more push up there. Hopefully you get a little more profit. And then once it starts testing that wick up there, then we'll see if we break through there or not. TP2 hit. Beautiful. Very nice, man, bear ball. Struggling a little there. Good push up. At least a little bit. Got no top wick on that candle. Yeah. It's struggling there. Yeah. Yep. E and a runner left. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Unfortunately, I think it's probably going to turn around now. No guarantees, because there could be a pop at any time to the long side. But she struggled pretty bad there, so I think it's going to flip this and probably go back down and test the lows again. Maybe not. It's struggling real good. There's buyers and sellers are fighting here, so. Should flip that one and push down. Maybe. Man, they're fighting hard. They're fighting hard here. I wouldn't be worried about it right here, Paul, but it should push down, but they're fighting awful hard here. Like I said, it wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't pop up to recover some of this. I wouldn't want to trade short right here.
Yeah.
Not saying it won't go down and test the low, which I think it will. I really do, but I'd be trying to I'd be holding back just a little bit to actually, you know, try to use some of this as level, because so far we haven't actually broke out of this level. You see what I'm saying? Basically what it did was it came down right here, and now we're back up testing the high. So if it breaks here and breaks this high, you'll probably see some upside. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
even though you can trade it kind of in this range right here that you're looking at, which isn't the worst, at any time it could break back up and break up here. Like I said, I expect it to come down and test this low, but we lost a lot of levels on the way down. So it's a little tough. And it's fighting really bad here. I mean, they've made it past this. So that was essentially your floor. You made it past that, and you're up testing basically the same level we were on before. So I wouldn't be too adamant about trying to short here. And I mean, this is just how I look at it, right? So it's a little tough here. It could come up, and I mean, you've got a lot of room to recover. We never tested here. That's the problem. We never tested this area yet. So
Yeah.
if it breaks, it could break aggressively there, and those are just some of the things that you look for, because like with us, right? What are we looking for? We're always looking for this clean range to recover. Well, that's clean range there. So it's a clean area that can be recovered. So if it starts breaking these highs, it'll do it. If it starts breaking the lows, it'll probably come back down, test the lows, breaks these lows. Obviously, you'll see some more downside, but you always have to keep in mind that this area has not been, it's probably single prints on a TPO chart right now. So you anticipate that they're gonna recover this at some point in time. You know what I mean? Will it be right now? You don't know, but you always got to keep that in the back of your head when you're trying to short this thing back down, because you never did get a retest, let's say, there. So although it may fall apart, it may come all the way back up here, and you definitely don't want to be in a short running that far up. So.
Yeah.
And we could see that here.
That trade in 55. Oh, yes. 400. It's been over $400. This is mental.
Beautiful.
This
Beautiful.
Is fucking absolutely and utterly insane.
I created a monster. I created a monster.
He does.
Oh, Sonny.
I just listened to what you said.
Yeah. Sonny's having internet problems, sadly. I hate that. It's never good.
Yeah.
And see how that candle came down so quick there, guys? This candle's coming out again. This is people trying to short the retrace, right? Not even thinking about the fact that we need to clear this. So as they're trying to short it down, and not saying for sure that it doesn't come back down, but it's probably just going to play with this range, and it'll come back up and it'll hit their stops. So as this looks shortable, don't fall for it. This is just a trap to tap them out. Now, again, not saying it won't come down. I'm just saying you'll see that a lot of times. So you want to go where your probability is. A lot of times it'll come back down to this range like we are here, right? We'll come back down into it, and then it will pop this candle up and pop these guys back out, and then test that, and then it'll come down. So again, not saying it'll definitely happen, because it is 11 o'clock. I don't really trade it here, but you can see how the price actions got very tricky. I call it trappy, but well, on how you look at it, they're just trying to trap traders now in order to grab their stop losses. Hopefully you guys can see the difference between how clean it was before and the movement we were making, right? and now how this has happened.
Mhm.
So it came up to try to make people think it was going short, came down. We had the longs that got caught trying to long it that didn't get out, which we know there's a lot of them that do that. And now it could come up, stop out the shorts, move up here, and then the longs are going to be back invested again, and then it'll come back down. It'll kill all that price because now we recovered that area that we were looking for. So now it's a clean move again. JJ would call it a finished auction, but it's all in how you guys look at it, right? Right now there's unfinished business right here. So you want to see that cleaned up and a move back down if we're looking to short it, which is, essentially where you should be because of this candle here, right? You essentially should be thinking short, but you want this clean before, wanting to get involved in a short, in my opinion. And again, it could come up here, break the highs and move up more just to, make sure that all the shorts are out that we're trying to ride this wave down.
This is far more fun than full porting, I have to admit.
That's good. That's good. I'll be back. Oh,
Definitely increasing your chances.
yeah. I'll be back before the open.
Mm.
What are you talking about, Sonny? I guess he left? Before what open? Before the close. Okay. I was like, what? What open? Thought we already opened. Did I miss something? All right, Sonny. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll stay on here. It looks like it's already going on 11:30. Oh.
No worries. Thank you very much, Reality. This has been an exceptionally informative stream, as they always are. And I'll definitely be watching this back again on
Beautiful.
repeat. There's a lot of
That works.
information there that I did not know.
Mhm.
The NQ's definitely a bit more open to me now.
Yep. Have a good one, Sonny.
Listen, have a good night. And I'll chat to you yourself tomorrow, sure. Usual place.
Yep. Anybody got any questions before I head out, guys? Anybody got anything? Questions, thoughts, ideas? Anything?
All grand. I don't know what I'm doing.
All right, guys. Have a great afternoon,
Chat to you
evening,
later.
or night, wherever you guys are. See you later. Brayden, I guess you're the only one still here. That Echo, have a good one. Brayden, Man Bear Bull. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, Man Bear Bull. Like I said, we just had a name change for the stream, and I'm hoping for it to be more like this, to where it's super learning experience for everybody. That's my goal from this moment forward. Honestly, that's what I'm looking for. Yep, Brayden, Man Bear Bull. Yep, that Echo. I know you're out there somewhere. I hope. Have a great one, you as well. And I will see you guys first thing tomorrow morning, bright and early. Have a great day, everybody. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. Have a great afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you guys are. And trade safe, guys. you.